Hello, test, test, test.
So, apparently, the pilot is down. Yeah, every time I try to start it here, guys, I get this error. Anybody having trouble? Else having trouble with it? I don't know. Is it a Sim Connect problem, perhaps? No, SimLink is linking. That's everything else seems to be good. Something is going on, I guess, with something's going on with VPod. So I guess we're going to be ATC-less. Well, we are anyway, so that's not a huge deal, but it is kind of nice to have a little bit of Unicom, a little CTAF, but yeah, welcome. Merry Christmas or Merry Christmas Eve, depending on where you live. It's a little after 9 o'clock in the evening, my time. I've got the time set for a little after 9 in the morning. Here, Alaska time, just so we have a little daylight here. Hopefully that'll be kind of nice. And we're flying a 2-hopper here. We're going to fly from Kodiak up to Anchorage, and then from Anchorage up to Fairbanks. It's kind of a little bit of a retrace of yesterday's flight with that extra leg added in there, just so it's not a complete redo. But this is what we have. We're going to be out of here runway 8 from Benny Benson, and sneaking up here, we go off the Kodiak VOR on the Juliet 125 to the Codney intersection, then all the way up to the Anchorage VOR, expecting runway 7 right. So that'll be similar to what we had yesterday as far as our arrival into Anchorage. We flew, if you remember yesterday, we flew from Juneau up to Anchorage, and then Anchorage up to Fairbanks. So I'm not in the Twin Otter, but boy, that looks good. This is a freeware scenery, and man, that looks nice. That is well modeled. This whole hangar is really well modeled. But this you could see it. This is us, the Turbine Duke, Black Square, and that's what we're after. So welcome in again. Again, it's special flight rules as we try to get the little knuckleheads to bed. I say we. I'm pulling the Papa duty here. I'm actually done with that. Just helping my wife kind of get things put away, and she's doing the last minute kind of organizing over there by the Christmas tree, and we'll be pretty well ready to go. So let's see. What do I need to do here? Light Dasher, hey, yes indeed. And by the way, welcome AppGeek Central and M Stein. Very nice to see you guys. Very, very nice to see you. We are in the turbine variant, by the way, so I think the last time I flew this, I flew I might have just flown the regular variant. So Haven't flown the turbine in a while. Excuse me. All right, everything's off here. We're good. We're fine here. We could probably use a little bit of panel lighting. I think all this is pretty well turned up. Maybe not. I guess turn a little bit up here. Yeah, everything else I think is fine. Everything is fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All of my circuits are in. Awesome. All right. What am I going up? 27,000 feet here. So, well, that's already set to 28. Can live with that. Come back over and make sure that gets turned on here in just a minute. I know they're kind of trippy when you turn these on, right? Which ones are those? Pedestal lights? No, I don't remember which one those are, but they do. They kind of look like you're gonna end up with a little radiation poisoning there. All right, beautiful. I need to. Oh my goodness, boy! I tell you what, this is the latest I think I've ever started a flight. So bear with me here. We're going to fill it all the way up to the top here in the mains. And again, today is all about cargo. So we're taking passengers out. And we're going to put everything we can in our baggage. That's our oh, wow, you can really put a lot up front, can't you? Am I okay there? I'm kind of out of CG, aren't I there? Let's pull back here. So we'll say 300 pounds worth of packages and stuff, and that'll be okay, I think. So everything is off here. 98%, 99%. Electricals are good. Yeah, everything else I think is looking fantastic. All right, cool. Put you away for now. Let's get this bad boy going. Oh, do I have, you know what? Stand by, guys. I don't think I have my controls bound here. No, I'm still on the 727 controls, which, by the way, got a great update, and I'm really looking forward to flying that with you guys later on here. There we go. Rudder pedals, let's put those on the M500. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, it has a new FMC, which is just really, really cool and quirky, and I've almost kind of halfway got it figured out, but not really, that type of thing. So, but I think we should have a lot of fun. The first time I flew it, I got a full reroute, a new route clearance. I don't know exactly what I'm saying there, but and I was able to do it, so I was happy, including a runway change, kind of a late runway change, so that was pretty neat. All right, propellers need to go to high RPMs. These are cut off. Trims are centered. Fuel selectors. Let's get those guys on. I think they're down here. Fuel is on and on. It is sort of UFMC-ish. But I think it's no, it's different. It's different from the 146 even, and yeah, I it's hard to explain. It's new to me. It's a new unique one. Man, maybe I should not be streaming this today. I am dead dog tired. Okay, battery mastery's on. Fuel quantities should be full and full. They are. And okay. I don't have, I'll try one more time here. Ooh, wait. Oh, dang. I thought maybe it was coming on. So no X-Pilot, so no clearance. we are just going to roll with it. So that's a bummer. That is a bummer. All right, I got to go. Let's start the left-hand side. We'll go starter on. Condition lever. I got to wait till I get to 15 on the NG. 14, 15. Okay. Bring the condition lever up to low idle. I think we got her. Yep. That's a hunk start right there. What did I do? I did something wrong here. Actually, I think maybe we were okay. We were starting to come alive. That was hanging a little bit there. That kind of made me a little nervous. All right, we're going to try this again. We've got I know why. Jeez Louise. I didn't have my ignition on. That's what I got to have. So ignition has to be on. Sorry, I probably just absolutely toasted my engine there. Let's try that again. Just coming on. Wait for 15%. It's just a little bit of an interior lighting thing, AvGeek. It's kind of trippy though. Light Dasher says it looks like they're radioactive. There's light out. That's more like it. There we go. Don't over temp. Ah, that must not have been too bad. What is up, Conti and Raiders? Native Aussie, hello. Hello. You caught me at just the right time. I'm botching an engine start on the Beach Duke. Turbine 60. Welcome in. All right. Good start there. We'll go Jenny on. My wife is throwing stuff at me. Smiley Beaches, hello. Merry Christmas as well. Tecrium, Sounder. Merry Christmas, you guys. I know from the future. Hopefully Santa was good to you and got you all your little flight sim add-ons that you were hoping for. Welcome in, guys. We're doing a little bit of a special flight rules stream, so no webcam for those of you that are used to the channel. No webcam. I've got my entire family here. We've got chaos in the background, so we just have the webcam turned off. We're not worrying about that. And anyway, welcome in though. Welcome. All right, there's a good start on number 1. I can go back to auto. Let's go number 2 here and see if we can get that going. We're doing a run up here in Alaska, by the way, for the Virtual USA Flying Club. It's the Operation Santa event, and the basic idea is you're running presents up to a Christmas holy Conti, what Valerian Conti and Valerian, a deadly combination. Conti, thank you so very much. A high five. Oh dude, a high five of gift subs. And then Valorant, I think, matches. I don't know how that works, but anyway, thank you guys so very much. Or thank you, sir, to Magic Turtle AU, Scarebus Driver, P Max TV, B His 61, and Lithimus. Twitch gives an extra 1 or more. Wow, that's really nice of you. Continuum, thank you so much, my friend. Completely unnecessary, but very much appreciated. That's super cool. And the best part of that is this. Let's let's see. We hit level 1 hype train, so we get to put the level 1. We get to put the locomotive up there, you guys. Oh man, what the?
Thanks for subscribing.
What in the world is going on? Mike Stein
Thanks for subscribing.
gifted 5 more to the community. Holy cow. Ben Iron, Flight Level Riz, K-Dub for Life, Giga Booty, which is a great name, Pixelated Penguin, another great name, and DJ Nige B. Man, oh man, thank you very, very much for your generosity, you guys. That, again, totally uncalled for. But, yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't have the webcam on right now. I'm getting a little misty here. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I've totally, completely lost my place. I hope I haven't blown something up. I've got master caution lights. I got everything on the annunciator. Inverters failed. I think I was about to say that we are doing this event. This is the final event for the Virtual USA Flying Club. What the? JPC, thanks for the 1,000 Corgo cheer bits. Agent Bravo 7, thank you for 4 months. You guys are all sleep deprived. What is going on? What in the name of Alaskan Ops is going on here? Alright, I have no idea where we are, if we're even on a hype train anymore. I'm adding, I'll tell you what, we're going to add the whole, is that the caboose? I think that's the caboose. We're adding the whole hype train here in honor of your generosity. Right there, look at that. Look at that. Oh, you know what? I just noticed somehow my caboose. Whoops, that's not the right one. Somehow my caboose got moved down. Let me move that guy up. See if I can get him reconnected here. We even sleeps now. You know, Diana, that's a valid point. And much like my approaches, I went too far here, so come back down. That is a valid point. I think we're all still little kids at heart. And all right. I don't think this is working quite right. Sounder, thank you for 6 months. You know, the cool part about this, guys, obviously super generous, really, and beyond what you should be doing for the content that you're being provided here. But the fact that there's so many repeat folks here, that's just very, very humbling. And yeah, thank you guys. I'm blessed to call you my friends, and I really appreciate each and every one of you. And I'm looking forward to flying from Kodiak to Anchorage,
system test okay,
and then up to Fairbanks. And yes, thank you again for all your generosity. Don't think you've ever seen the whole train. Well, I don't know that we officially made a level 5 hype train, but I kind of don't like that criteria somehow changes, and I don't do anything, so I have no idea. I'm just, with what we've had for your generosity, you get the whole hype train, man. You get the whole thing. I think I was saying something about Virtual USA Flying Club. We've got to get packages to Fairbanks by midnight Alaska Fairbanks, Alaska time. So we've got a little time here, but every one of the events, or the fields in the event, were Christmas themed, and so I'll show you that when we get going. Especially now that we don't have any kind of a ATC. Let me ask anybody a question who's streamed today. This is what I get when I open vPilot. Is there a vPilot thing going on that I don't know about. I can't seem to get vPilot to open with Microsoft 2020. Yeah, I wish I would have checked on that first, because I probably just need to do a computer reboot, but anyway, there's no ATC, like I say, up here anyway, so it's not like it's going to make a difference. But alright, we're going to go to the Kodiak VOR. We're going to jump on the Juliet 125 airway. We're going to go to the Anchorage VOR, and then we are going to be at our first stop, PANC, up to flight level 270. Just about an hour and 13 minutes in the air, or hour and 15, something like that. No, 54 minutes airtime. Sorry, hour 22 for the block. So yeah, we'll go through everything anyway. ALT, and we'll just put 2000. Normally we would get an auto ATC that would give us a squawk code, but we don't have that, so we're not going to worry about that. All right. Let's rock. Magic B key tells us, oh, 2859. Holy cow. Cross-reference the altitude. Yep, that's about right. So, wow, what a low pressure system we've got here. That can't be good. I do think there's some storms sort of in the area, but nothing hitting us too hard right now. So, uh-oh, I'm getting... Just a second. Yeah, dear. Oh, sorry. Thought I was getting summoned for something. Alright, so we got runway heading. We're pretty much runway heading right now. Oh, look at that. DC-6 up here, too. I'm pretty impressed. I'm going to show you this. If you don't have this, this is the Papa Alpha Delta Quebec. It's the Kodiak Benny Benson scenery. And I haven't really had a chance to look around too much, but it's got some pretty cool static elements here. Some custom signage. A little Twin Otter there in the hangar. And a real nice Fly Alaskan Airlines DC-6. Super nice, super nice. So, anyway, out on the TO, as always. Okay, let's get going. I've been giving this thing plenty of time to warm up. Go taxi light, beacon and recog. Come on now. Just do a nav light. And we're going to do... What? Yeah, we're going to do runway... Already forgotten here. Runway 8. Let's brief this taxi and this departure and get going. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Everybody, hello again. Welcome. Happy Tuesday/Wednesday. Happy time appropriate greeting. Yeah, simple for us to Fox. And I'll probably take the Foxtrot intersection. I don't need to maybe go back. Yeah, 7,000 feet. We should be fine. We're going to climb out and intercept the ODK VOR, head north. Not a lot of terrain for us to worry about because we're departing over the ocean, so it's about as straightforward as you can get. Unlike Juneau yesterday, which we all know what happened at Juneau as I botched the departure. Big time Botchville. P3 Ron, welcome back, my friend. Nice to see you. P3 Ron came and hung out with us a little bit last night, and a glutton for punishment apparently, but good to see you there, sir. Welcome. All right, out we go, and I'd be making some kind of a radio call here, so I'll go ahead and do that, even though we're not on any kind of ATC. Oh my goodness! Can I have a hug or something? No. Just got out of the bath. We're getting ready for bed. And Kodiak traffic, Benny Benson traffic, November 11816 is departing runway 8 at Fox. Benny Benson traffic. No run up. No flight control check. None of that business. We're going to get rolling here. We're going to rotate at about 85 to 90, I believe. That's not over torque. Positive. Here comes the gear. Am I connected? So I'm not connected, unfortunately, Epic. I can't. ePilot is just not working for me. I'm not sure what the heck is going on, but I am unable to connect. We'll try it again once I get going, but yeah. Fortunately, it's going to be one of those streams, I guess. I don't know. But all right, we're on our way. See you later, Benny Benson. This is a cool area. This whole Kodiak Island area. We fell in love with it in X-Plane with our developer friend LP Mills, who created an absolutely fantastic, and I mean fantastic, I'm not yet, oh, I know why, because checklist, pitch trim on, autopilot on, there we go. Hold the attitude, we're actually doing pretty good. My wife with the back unit. You were noticing, Agent Bravo 7 was noticing that multiple people were having some problems with VATSIM today. Alright, we'll try it again. Let's see what happens. This is what I get. Error loading config. I've tried to load it both just regularly and as an administrator, and neither one has worked. I feel like the engine sounds are kind of loud. Can I turn that down just a little bit? Is that okay? I do love these sounds. Is that all right? So anyway, we're just going to have to kind of do us here. Oh, that's pretty. But anyway, there's some amazing places to fly on this island. There's a little town strip up here. There's all kinds of seaplane docks, seaplane bases, and just all throughout this region, basically all the way around the island. Every little inlet that you can find, almost, there's a place to land either a regular plane or a floatplane. This is a turbine, sorry. So my torque is a smidgen low, but I'm going to bring back the RPMs a little bit here too. Let's get close to our numbers here if we could. I can be about 2190 max on the propellers, and my power levers, I can go a little farther, about 1260 on the torque, so we'll just nudge that forward. Again, I'm not, kind of like yesterday, I'm not in a big hurry. But yeah, this is the turbine version of the Beach Duke 60, and the Black Square crew have done a just a masterful job. Really have enjoyed this. It comes with 3 variants. It comes with this. It comes with the it's called the King, which is normally aspirated, and then it comes with just a standard Duke, which is also normally aspirated. And each one of them super fun to fly, quirky in their own ways, but lots of avionics options as well. And yeah, just a real treat. Works well with the GTN 750, obviously. And let's see, I have kind of reset that guy, probably, don't I? And I did exceed my torque limit on the way out, so that will damage my engines a little bit, and we probably won't see that until we're all done. But that'll show up at the end here. And nothing yet, but so it has a state saving and the whole works there. So yeah, very fun plane. Takes me back to my P3D days with the those real air. Well, I guess there was only one. There was only one version of that one there, but all right. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's a really, I think, pretty good deal if you like this type of aircraft. All right, I'm going to turn the recogs off. Taxi landing lights can come off. We'll go strobies. And I don't really need any anti-icing yet, but we'll put the stall and pitot heats on. Always have to remember, we're definitely temperature-wise, we're down there in icing range, but no visible moisture just yet, and we'll just keep our eye on performance here as we climb up and out up to 270. P3 rod, no chip. I'm not sure what you're meaning. I'm assuming that's something in here. Talking about something in here with the failures, Ron? I'm not a huge failures guy, and I'm also not a guy that really knows the ins and outs of really any of my airplanes. No chip detected. Oh, okay. Is there something on the annunciator? Oh, chip detected. Yeah, so that's right. I see what you mean. If you over torque it, you can get that message, right? Yes. Ooh, you know what? I do need to open up the oil doors. That'll help out here as well. So let's open that guy. Open that guy. Ice deflectors. I'm going to keep those off for now. I have seen that fault now that you mentioned that, Ron, but I don't know if I've seen that fault on this plane. So, yeah. It could very well have that, though. It could, because it does detect engine damage when you mistreat it. And yeah, you kind of have to be careful with things here. So let's, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it. Okay, I want to go. I think I can adjust my pitch here in attitude mode. I was getting kind of low on the airspeed. Yeah, so right now I'm not doing much. So I think I can come down here and I can nudge this guy forward. 1, 2, 3. Oops. up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do that. What happens here? Yeah, we can come up here, and I was just going to go vertical speed mode for a little while. Yeah, that'll be all right. Okay, guys. Now, here's the only thing that I'm wondering about. There's got to be snow down here. Right? Is there no snow yet on Kodiak Island? Maybe there's not. I'm trying to pull up a webcam here. Maybe it's more rain at this point in time. Oh, you know what? As I look at the webcams here, yeah, it's just rainy but no snow. This might be one of those areas where that's what you get, I guess. All right, I got to grab a quick screenshot here for my thumbnail. And all right, I promised you a little bit of backstory on the Operation Santa event that we've got going on. So here's what it is, guys, and it is been organized by yours truly. Second year we've done this, and I expanded this year because last year I had like one airport for people to fly in, and it was like kind of okay, but meh. So this year I made it the entire day, so you had 24 hours to fly anywhere to, or from anywhere to these 6 fields. And again, they're all related somehow to Christmas, like Huntingburg. This is located north of the town of Santa Claus, Indiana. Bullhead City is southwest of Santa Claus, Arizona, and you kind of get the gist, right? So we're actually gonna cheat this just a little tiny bit. We're not going to Metro Fields. We're gonna actually go to Fairbanks International because I have a better scenery for Fairbanks, but that's up near North Pole, Alaska. And so anyway, all of these are related to, in some way, shape, or form, to a Santa Claus themed situation. And so that's what we're doing here. If you wonder if you're brand spanking new to the channel, I don't know if you are or not, but that's the Virtual USA Flying Club right there. If you want to head over, if you like doing general aviation stuff on the VATSIM network, and you just looking for a group of like-minded individuals to do that with, come check us out. No obligation, obviously, but if you'd like to connect with some other general aviation sim pilots, many of us, actually, I say us, many of the folks involved in the club, because it's not me, but are actual real-world pilots. And so there's just a ton of great resources. There's lots of people that you can bounce ideas off of. And anyway, we organize a bunch of events every month, give you a chance to do your GA stuff on VATSIM. We've noticed when we started this is Jet Pilot Cinnamon, who I think is still here. He may be in bed. It's like almost 2 in the morning where he's at, but no, it's midnight where he's at. What Jet Pilot Cinnamon noticed a while back was that there were a lot of people that claimed that they flew GA on VATSIM, but like they were just all over the place. So it looked like there was just no GA presence, and he was a little worried that the general aviation sim pilot might get squeezed out a little bit. So he got things organized, got this club set up. We're now almost 800 members strong, And anyway, the rest is history. This is our last event of 2024. It's hard to believe. But come check us out if you're interested. We'd love to have you. What else can I tell you guys? I don't know. I'm not showing up on VAT radar or anything right now, so yeah, this is interesting.
Pixie.
Well, good fix-its, you know. You're a busy guy. You got all kinds of stuff you're getting set up. I know how it is. I actually think we maybe have our crew in bed, which is really cool. All right, I'm gonna be. Looks like I'm gonna be torque limited here, guys. Yep, there we are, fully firewalled. Climby 270. That's a big ask. I think we're gonna do this. I don't need 270. We're gonna go 230, and we're just gonna call that good.
You're a good boat.
Welcome in, Brett. Great to see you, buddy. I hope you have a nice warm beverage or cold beverage. Got a little decaf coffee going here. It's become my nightly thing. Good thing this was set up, because I forgot to check it to make sure that it was going. You know what I need probably is a little cabin heat. I bet it's chilly in here. Yeah, -7 in the cabin. Hi-yo. Okay, let's pull the cabin air on. Co-pilot air. Let's warm this joint up just a little bit. Sorry about that, folks. There she comes. Been drinking Manhattans. Oh my goodness. There's 230. We're leveled and on our way to up to Anchorage. So both of these legs will be about an hour. Hey, do I actually have some weather coming on here? What? No way. I think maybe we do. Look at that. Like, we're coming up on this kind of the Kenai Peninsula here. Sweet. Working weather radar. Who'd have thought? Conti. But a cold one. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I'm on a bit of a fast myself, but I'm sure there'll be a glass of wine or something tomorrow at some point. But Skull, regardless, here's to an awesome Christmas holiday, and hope you have a little time off from your job as well. I hope you've got family around, and if you don't have family around, then I'm glad you're here hanging out. I'm your family now. Always here to hang out with. It's great to have a place to kind of call your own, whether it's your favorite little out of the way watering hole or your favorite internet uncle, your crazy internet uncle. Always got a place. Had a bit of a break as well. Ooh, we're over speeding a little bit here, aren't we? I think I forgot to check my cruise settings here. Yeah, propellers. Their prop levers are pretty good, about 2,000. But my torque. Wow, man, I'm doing good. I could be up as high as 1150 right now, but it looks like about 990 has me right on the edge. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I forgot about this. We learned about this. We learned about this. Outside air temp is negative 45. And pressure altitude, we are at 23,000. Let's see if I remember how to do this. See how fast we're going. For reals. Real speed. 18,000, 21, 2 and 3. That's about probably right about right there. Perfect. So we're doing, yeah, we're doing about 265 on the true. Now I don't know if we've got any kind. We got a little tailwind, so we're probably we're up close to 300 probably, aren't we? 265 plus 36, 291. Yeah. Shaw. Ooh, a little cold Jaeger. That's a bold choice, Cotton. On a cold winter's day, warm yourself up with something cold. That's like a Wim Hof thing right there, man. That's like a full water cold immersion therapy, my friend. A double skull to you. Yeah, Conti, it's not a bad thing, I think, to just it kind of ebbs and flows, right? And not bad to just do some different things for your own health. All right, how are the passengers doing back here? Oh, lovely. Medium clouds never look so nice. Oh, a little more pinkish there. This is more of a, whoops. Oh, I still have my aviation light on. This is more of an X-plane yellow, right? And this is over here, a little more of a Microsoft pinkish hue. You live 68 miles north of where, Ron? Oh, you live at 68 north. Sorry. You're used to cold. Yes. Indeed, sir. All the packages. Man, I'm shocked at how much cargo you can put in the front cargo compartment of this plane. I didn't realize that was a thing. Where do you load that? I mean, there's how you open the back, right? The rear. There must be a similar deal to load stuff. I bet there's some clasps up here. Yeah, you can put like 90 in the back and like 300 in the front. You had to land at Fairbanks today, Fixie. You couldn't find Metro Field. Yeah, so I'm a little worried about that. And next time I do this, I'm gonna be smart about things. But Metro Field in Microsoft was no bueno when I checked it. It basically looks like a road. There's a road that goes past it, and that's all it looks like. And then double down, it's covered in snow right now, so you have no clue. So that's I next time I do this, I'm going to change it to Fairbanks. So that'll be Operation Santa 2025, but yeah, covered in snow. So anyway, there's a lot of people that did fly up there, though. Sunco, hey, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping in. I think that, and what I looked at was, let me see if I can find it. When I researched it, this is why I picked it. Let me see if I can find the deal here. So it's nothing crazy, right? Like, it's a fly-in community, which, you know, it just has places that you pull off, and then you buzz over to your house, or you can come up to the airfield. And but anyway, I thought it looked pretty cool, because I'm like, oh, it's right next to like a little, like I'm guessing they use this as a water aerodrome, right? I think that's a seaplane out there. But I thought, man, that does look kind of cool. Let me see if I can. It seems like there were some pictures. But yeah, there's a seaplane there, Metro Field, and so yeah, it just looked like our kind of a deal, but Taxiway Avenue. And you know, you can check out and see the photo library here from Metro Field. We've got a Belanca Scout, this little Skytrack, little Citabria. There's a Cessna 170, a little Super Cub, man, a little everything, a little Skywagon. Man, if you don't have floats at Metro Field, you don't get to hang out with the cool kids. A little Luscombe Silver, that's nice. That Luscombe is cool. My grandpa Mill worked on a Luscombe and kind of got it airworthy, and then the dude that owned it took it up, crashed it in a drunken flying accident. Uh-oh. That can't be right there. That can't be right. Air North. Heck yeah, man. Oh, look at this guy. The Buccaneer. There's a Widgeon. Look at this thing. Oh, that's a hull leak waiting to happen, isn't it? Man, oh man, a little pusher prop. Heck yeah. That thing is guaranteed to do 80 knots max, right? I had no idea what this is. The Lake LA4 200 Buccaneer. We better look at the full details of this bad boy. What do we got? Peter Davis. Oh, he's the photographer. Never mind. Yeah, what? I have no idea. What is a? Apparently, that's what they are. Those got those high engines up there. Interesting. Just another flying boat, I guess. Little Raven, nice. R22 maybe, H23B Raven. Ooh, what the heck we got here? The SA300. Stolp SA300 for sale. The size of that engine on that son of a gun. It's got stars. I guarantee you this thing is built for loops and all kinds of crazy aerobatics. Buccaneer is what you'd probably want. Yeah, you know, if that thing had a where is it? If that thing had a sleeper bed in the back, man, you know, a little something back here where you can just crash out, pull up to the dock and spend the night, go fishing. Thing is, it doesn't really have a very good wing for fishing. Like you can't get out on a float like you can a beaver and catch your dinner. What else? I've lost my place here. What else do we have? Ooh, look at that. R44. That's sexy. Holy cow, that's pretty new looking too. 170. What are we missing here? There's that same C47. Yeah, pretty cool. But anyway, that was the intent, but that's okay. All right, we are just buzzing over. That's Homer out off our left side. I don't think we can see it, unfortunately. Now we're kind of socked in. Homer's a really cool field, though. It has a place you can land your float planes, as well as just a pretty neat little airstrip, kind of tucked along the side of the hill. I think what's kind of interesting about it, though, is this. Like, I don't know if this is man-made. Kind of feels like it, but this here keeps all this stuff nice and calm in here. So, you know, you can land in here or you can come in. I think the water aerodrome is to the north up here. Hello, beautiful. That's a Saab, isn't it? Not really showing the layout here, but yeah, it's got kind of a neat little water aerodrome next to it. We'll be going right by that, though, up to Anchorage. Nope. Looks like B-Pilot is down for the count today, guys. So, oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Let's have a look here, shall we? Might not be able to see anything. I think we passed it already. Yeah. It's back there. But it's a really cool approach because the main runway kind of parallels the water there, and then with the water aerodrome on the other side, you kind of feel like about halfway squeezed in there. I mean, it's not super tight, but you got to pay attention. Mike, Merry Christmas, my friend. Thank you again for the gift subscriptions. Thanks for another great year, dude, of VATSIM friendship. Appreciate you taking a little bit of time. Time is precious, my friend, and thank you for spending a little bit of yours with me. Have a great day tomorrow. Have an awesome sleep tonight. Remember, Santa Claus will not come to your house until you fall asleep, so you better get your butt to sleep, young man. Take care, buddy. We love the ascriptions. All right. I want to see if we can do a little bit of a weather. I know this doesn't work. Can I get a little bit of an ATIS? I'm trying to remember how to do this. Weather data. All right. Anchorage observation. Visibility is 10. Winds 350 at 5. Oh, this is from the 25th of November. Okay, that's probably not going to help us. All right, hold on. What do we got here? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, so that's... I don't think that's probably what we really have. Let's do the Cheateritis here. Oh, wait a second. To 350 at 5. Did you need me? Sorry. In that. This guy right here. So maybe that information is okay. What's it saying again? Let's hover here, 350, 10 statute miles, scattered clouds. Okay, so that's really weird. Why would it have the wrong date here? 25th of November, 4:35 UTC. Everything else, though, is a match. -2, dew point -5, altimeter 2883. It's almost suggesting that perhaps we could do it different. No, the only other runways, I'm trying to think of maybe a different, like we could shoot runway 33, but that puts us way up here, and we want the FBO down here. So I think we're going to go ahead and go 7 right. Okay, now into Anchorage. Have any kind of visual for 7 right? It's all instruments to runway 7, and maybe we'll just try to get ourselves kind of vectored down. And any NOTAMs? No. Frequencies if you need it. Tower 1830. Pop that into the active. Man, I love this unit. This is cool. I'm sure these things in real life are $1 million a piece, but I think it's money well spent. Alright, we lost our weather, apparently. I mean, tilt you down a little bit there. Are we over the top of it? What's going on? Because we're coming up on it here. All right, Brett. Yes, your kids will have you up early. Same here. But I have the ability to sneak away for a grandpa nap whenever I want. So thank you, man. Dixie, take care, buddy. Same goes for you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for flying along. You do a lot of that, more than anybody, really. And yeah, I appreciate your friendship, and thanks for making this a great year. 2024 has been an awesome year of flight sim. You're a big reason for that, there, bud. So take care. What I'm going to need to start doing here, though, is some descent planning. So we don't really have a top, a drop, because I don't have any kind of a runway selected. Probably. Let me do that. ILS kind of visual 7 right. Let's do that. Let's just load that in. That should give us a top of descent marker. And if not, then we'll do just a little pilot math. I know you guys love that. Elevation at the TED is 150. So we need to lose, let's say 21,000. 21 times 3, 69. So let's say 70-ish miles out. We'll call it good. Or if I get a little DME. I just know how to work this thing. $13.5. Yeah, I clearly have no idea what I'm doing with this. Okay, never mind. Let's just go here. All right, we're oh gosh, it's time to head down. It's time to head down. We were wanting 70, and we are for sure well laid of that. So let's point the nose down. Let's see how close we can get. We can always all right, what is going on here? There we go. Nope. Oh, geez, because I haven't reset the altitude. All right, that would explain it. There we go. Now we can go attitude. Now we can spin it down. Now we're even later to the party than we want it to be, which is fantastic when you're shooting a visual approach. And we're going to be going through some stuff here. So let's do this. Put some stuff on. Precogs on. Let's set the altitude to field plus 500. That'll work. Okay, down we go. Radio call, radio call. Anchorage, Anchorage. Duke's coming in hot. Alright, descent checklist, cabin altitude goal set, ignitions to auto. They are indeed on auto. I left them on accidentally. And we need an altimeter of 2883. Man, 28, what was it? Like 2804 or something like that? It was super low, 2883. Doesn't get into the 28s very often, but man, oh man, that was really, I don't know if I've ever seen it that low. All right, 17 and a half. And Yeah, we're here's the other thing. I wish there was a way to cross-fill these. Alright, 29.5 miles. We need to lose 15. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're gonna have to really extend our down. We might as well shoot the ILS now, shouldn't we? We're so high. ILS 7 right from Elias. Let's activate it. Start heading out there. We need to be below 3,300 for this one, so alright, we can set that. That's a little more doable. And if we get, you know, depending on where we are, we might cut it short. Just because we're breaking through here. We might be able to cut it short. There's some Alaskan snow. Hang tight, by the way. We are going to go up to Fairbanks after this. It's another similar length flight, probably about another hour-ish. So we're going to do a quick turnaround on the ground and head on up there. In fact, we'll probably just kind of land and just keep rolling. .27 my time. I don't know why, but I have this weird kind of tradition ever since I've become a parent. I always like to stay up and watch New Year's Eve become New Year's Day. Again, I don't know why. It's weird, I know, but I don't know, something kind of magical about that. And now that I'm a grandparent, it's even more, just even cooler, I guess. I think we're going to be able to do this thing. We're going to get down. We're 10,000 right now. We're in good shape here. All right, I'd be doing a little radio call. Duke, November 11816 is going to shoot the visual 7 right. Let's start heading that way here, guys. Nothing hurting me if I set the localizer, which I will, and the approach course is 074. So, you know, it doesn't hurt to get that all set up just so you have a little reference. We're not picking up any of that stuff just yet. But at least I know now I'm kind of flying a extended right base. But I'm feeling pretty good about our altitude right now. In fact, I'm going to pull back on the descent. Got to get my speed down a little bit. Like to bring it in. Get down here 140 for my approach if I could. I can start throwing flaps here below 174. That little triangle there helps me out. Trim it up a bit. Keeping the power setting where it's at right now. We're just being pretty conservative at this point, just trying to bleed some speed off. We're only about 16 miles from the Ted Stevens, or the Anchorage VOR, I should say. So that's roughly the same. Oh yeah, there we go. There's our runways in sight. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. 7 right. And I think we should be okay here, guys. Again, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas season. Hope you can find a twin turboprop to fly somewhere today. Twin turbine. $6,000. We're maybe a smidgen high, but I think again once we get some flaps out here, we're almost into flap speed. Pull the nose up a little bit, get down below that triangle. Alright, there you go. First notch of flaps coming out. A little bit of a bubble. Airspeed's coming down. Like about 140 on the approach if I could. 15 miles out, so we can be a little quicker for a little bit. It's a fun aircraft for sure. Hey, what'd you think, Conti, of the new avionics or the new FMC in the 727? I don't know why, but I really like that stupid little box. It's got the perfect combination of 90s technology, which makes some things pretty cool. Oh, it didn't work in the 2024? Ah, dang. Well, yeah, it's for those of you that maybe have it, get the update and put that thing in, because it's funky as all get out, but it's a history lesson, man, as you're doing it. It's really quite cool. And I think, like, it's not fully functional yet, but I think has some features on it that could be pretty handy. Alright, we're going to go down through just approach altitude. If we were shooting the ILS is 3,000, I believe. There's a perfect square corner. Rounded off. Yep, it's not very happy with me. And don't have a glide slope yet. That's interesting. Oh, I know why, because I'm still on that. So I'm actually doing okay. I could have cut the corner a little bit more even. Oh, well, it's all right. This is your classic closed traffic pattern. Well, Iowa Scotsman, I didn't know if you were going to be able to get back in on the computer tonight. Iowa Scotsman flew the Duke's close cousin today on his trip. He flew the Baron. Great to see you streaming again there, Ron. Or I'm glad I was able to catch a stream, I should say. It's not like you've not been streaming, but it was fun to catch you in amongst the hardware doing what you love. You're only on phone today? All right, man. Well, then in that case, I've flown the perfect approach. I've nailed every one of my altitude and speed restrictions. We're heading into Anchorage. If I was Fighty doing a play-by-play of a football game right now, he would be describing this as a Belichick-like approach. No, a Kurt Ferentz-like approach. A bit low now, though. I mean, I'm right on the glide slope. sure what happened there, but a little bit of a downdraft or something. Alright, let's just level off here. If we're able. Let the speed come off a little bit more. This is quite a view coming in here. I've got the time set for morning, so about 10 in the morning here, Anchorage time, and we're catching quite a beautiful sunrise. All right. Gear coming down. Gear down 3 green. Gas is on the fullest tanks. Mixture's propped full forward. Switch is anti-icing. I'm going to leave on. We've got the landing lights on. Taxi lights. Ready for landing. Oops, I've managed to get myself a little high. I'll try to ref it out at about 105, so I could definitely cut some power here. That would kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Get myself back on the glide and slowed down just a little bit. Master caution. Why? Why, oh why? Every time that something like that blinks and my grandson's around, I tell him that that's a reminder that I need to tickle him. Which, speaking of grandson, guess who landed an Airbus A320 into LAX today with his papa's working the throttles. He was doing the rest. I was pretty happy with him. Yeah, he's already landing better than me, and he's only 7. Yeah, something about this, Conti, like I want to fly a FedEx 747 in here, right? Like that's what you want. This is cool too. But or a de Havilland Beaver float plane. This is a magical place. Alright, down we go. We missed our touchdown zone a little. We're super long and floaty. Alright, there we go. A little crooked. I gotta roll it down a little ways here, so I'm not gonna be in a hurry to get on the brakes. My FBO is down here a ways yet. Yeah, I gotta go down. I need Echo, I think. Got Romeo coming up, and then I got Echo. Why? What's why am I getting blinked at? It's got something that doesn't like. Engine ignition. Oh, it's because I left it on auto. Okay, that's okay. Of all things, that's not horrible. Okay, there is Romeo. Our next one is the one we want here. Echo. Foxtrot. Oh, this is a little bit of a dated taxi layout also, isn't it? Also, isn't it? Department of Redundancy Department. Yeah, here's our Echo, and I am interested in your fanciest of FBOs over here. What do we have? Oops, a little bit of a stutter. Great Circle. That sounds fancy. I like the sound of that. Flight services. Ooh, that's nice. All right. Oh, signature. Wait a minute. I'm facing backwards. Hold on. I'm backwards. Where's my marshaller to help me out? Oh, hello. Pick up any last-minute packages here from the signature terminal. And we'll be on our way up to Fairbanks, you guys. Alright, here we go. Parking brakes are set. And... let's not do what we did the other day. Let's go ahead and do an engine shutdown. And then we'll do all the things we need to do. What was the master caution hollering at me about? De-icing. Oh, all that icing stuff I had on. It probably wants me to turn those off. Off, off, off. Off, off, off. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, pitch trim could be turned off for a minute here as well. Taxi landing. Oh, sorry. That's why I didn't have any marshalers out. They didn't want to get blasted with all this light. Okay, that sounds good. And we're going to need a little bit of power to do our flight plan. So I'm going to leave this on. And we will just update our flight plan here. Menu. Let's delete the flight plan. And, all right. I had one from yesterday, but then I realized yesterday's was a complete non-RNAV deal. So I'm going to go ahead and do this RNAV as our Lord and Savior would want us to do. I feel like, you know, Jesus was old school, but I feel like he would prefer GPS. I don't know. I don't want to bring religion into the to the channel, but it is Christmas after all. Oil doors, maybe. Love that metal livery. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you. Yeah, so Ron, I was really happy with him. Like he needed help with descending and managing airspeed and all that stuff. So it's, you know, it's not like he did everything by himself, but what I did is I got him on about a 20-mile final, and I'm like, all right, kid, I fully configured, so we were doing about 160 with you know, flaps 4, gear down from 20 miles out, and I pointed at the runway. I'm like, that's the one we're going for. And, you know, he did all right. He got us down. We were a little right of center line, so I did have to deduct him a few points for that. But, you know, like, it was definitely a D plus. You know, which, again, is better than me. So, all right, we're out of here. Ted Stevens, VOR, and then up to... What's up, Ori? Reckoner saying oil doors. You know what? First of all, hi, Reckoner. And you might be right. Might be right. Welcome in, Ori. Load airway. Juliet 115. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. And then that's up to actually the Fairbanks VOR. So this is kind of a straight shot, guys. Boom. Shakalaka. Load that, and then P AFA Fairbanks. Love it. Let's do it. I want to go there. I think our fuel is probably fine. Yeah, we're 3/4 of a tank yet. So, ignition on. Props forward. We're good there. And starter on. Oh, man. Wait a second. There we go. Starter on. Looking for 15 or more on the NG. We'll get a little light off here when it's time. 14, 15. There we go. Low idle. Or he also shared a YouTube video. What do we got here, sir? Can I show it without getting a copyright strike? We're going to put it up here and see. Oh, it's Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Heck yeah, guys, go watch that. Go watch that. I'm going to leave it off and enjoy it later on, but that stuff is cool, man. Okay, ignition off. Let's go number 2. And I get the weirdest stuff. Gets me copyright warnings. I don't have a strike yet. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it that way. Man, the sounds on this plane. My goodness gracious. Starts are good. Jenny on. Ignition off. Inverters. Oh, I forgot to turn the avionics off. I should have. I think the proper sequence is you turn them off, then you stop the engines, you turn the generators and all that stuff off, and then if you need it, then you can turn it back on to do the flight plan. But then I'm supposed to turn it back off again before I started, so bad job on my part. Oil doors are open. Ice deflectors are off for now. Okay, so we're going to depart 25 left at Echo. We are not going to go back to the TED VOR. We're going to just head north. Probably goes direct to Fairbanks, honestly. So, anyway, welcome aboard, everyone. Heading mode, attitude mode is selected. What is our flight plan? It wants 26,000 here again. It feels a bit lofty. Let's go 22. I think that'll be fine. Very good, very good. All right. Taxis, beacon, nav. $22,000. We'll actually make it 23. Or is it already Christmas where you live? It's not quite. I've got about another hour. It's not quite Christmas here yet. Nice. Very good. Hope Santa Claus is good to you. Okay. Here we go. Back out the way we came, basically. And is this a payware? This must be a payware airport. I think this is an Orbix payware airport. Or it's been good, and that's all you can really ask. Heck yeah. like your health. As the older I get, the health, I know it sounds cliche, but like that's the best gift that you can get. Second best gift is family. Then I would say friends are right there as well. Maybe not the friends I have, but most people's friends. So anyway, no, it's all good. It is all good. Okay, radio call. Oh, you know what? Let's give it a try. Why not? Yeah. I think it's going to have to be a restart of the computer. So we would be talking about departing 25 left at Fox. We'd be checking clear right, clear left, all that good stuff. All that good pilot stuff. You only bring my friend rating down by a bit. Only 50%. I think it's the other way around, Ori. I think I'm the guy that you want to be careful about. All right, condition levers full forward. Here we go. Let's add some power. Torquey, torquey, torquey. That was my grandpa's nickname was Torque. I thought that was awesome. Getting light on the right side, and that was a little bit of a rodeo of a departure or takeoff there. But we've got positive rate. We're going to do the gear up thing. Good airspeed. Flaps coming up. We'd be looking off here and seeing that there's nobody out there, making that right-hand crosswind northbound. Talking to departure. Gawking at the mountains and going, wow, holy cow, what a place to live. Where is my gold pan? Did I remember to pack my gold pan? Let's go to Bigo. What do you say? Big Lake. Let's go direct Big Lake. Sounds like a good plan. Let's go nav. We'll leave it in attitude mode, which right now is pretty aggressive. Oh, she's kind of coming back. Attitude mode in this plane, as I understand, works a lot like flight level change or indicated airspeed mode. So it's going to attempt to hold, 165-ish knots. What a good ride it was. 2024 was fantastic in almost every way. With the exception of me not going direct Bigo, it's been pretty good. What's up? Let's try that again. Flight plan, Bigo. Let's go direct to activate. Now, yeah, I must not have pushed something. Oh, we're going away from it still. All right, fair enough. Oh, I don't have the autopilot on. My goodness, I did that the first time too, guys. Nav. There we go. Pretty much pro. I'll do this. This always distracts people of my mediocre flight sim skills. Do a little fancy video work. See you later, Anchorage. Always a fun time. All right, round we go. Probably gonna be pretty drastic on the intercept now, and that's again my fault. I suppose might as well get our anti-icing stuff turned back on here as well. And you know what I forgot to do last time? Maybe not. I can't. I almost forget sometimes what's in one variant, what's in the other. This does not apparently have prop sync. Yeah, no prop sync. Okay. So be it. What's my annunciator panel saying? De-icing on. Okay, that's fine. The oil doors are open. That's also fine. And we are indeed going where we need to go. Alright, very good, very good. Into the muckety muck. Fiki. Fiki. Flying into known icing, for sure. Alright, let me update my routes here as well. And I tell you what, you guys are really gluttons for punishment doing this 2 nights in a row, up way too late. I love it. I love it. You know what else got an update, and I'm tempted to fly, is the Llama. I'm a little disappointed in the Llama people though, because they went and they found a way to jam a GTN 750 in that Llama, which has no business being in there. It's cool, don't get me wrong. In the real world, I'm sure they have every ounce of avionics that you can possibly have, but that thing is, I mean, it's no autopilot. It's all steam gauges, and it's just an absolute workhorse. But I'm really like, we're gonna be heading back to Lukla very, very soon. Sticky it must. One of these variants has a prop sync. I'm not actually seeing it on my checklist. Not that I follow a checklist, but I'm not seeing it, so it must. And as I'm looking at it, like, it's pretty well synced, right? Like, $21.90 is my en route climb, and I can be as much as 1200 on the torque, so I can actually come forward a little bit with my power levers here. I'm guessing that we're going to be torque limited again on this route, or this leg. Almost there right now, almost all the way up. Yep, in fact I am. We're torque limited currently. Merry Christmas, stick figure. I absolutely love the banter that happens on the Continuum channel. Sticky is one of the main characters, and I just do nothing but snort Diet Dr. Pepper out my nose for like 3 hours when I'm watching. Thank you very much, gentlemen. He does play the protagonist. He plays his role extremely well. Oh my lord. Just be quiet for a minute. amazing. You know, I love X-Plane. I love the aircraft. But the overall feel of the flying experience is just so much more all-inclusive. And you know, and maybe I'm just kind of a shallow visual guy, but this combination of high fidelity aircraft and just unreal scenery. And you know, in 5 years we're going to look at this and go, man, I can't believe we thought that looked good. But it just, I feel like I have had so many flights recently in Microsoft 2020 where I've got done, I'm like, that was just like almost a magical experience. And again, it's just the whole deal. The aircraft are getting better and better, and yeah, they feel a little different than X-Plane. But when you wrap up a good airplane along with good scenery, along with good looking weather, etc., etc., yeah, it's what a time to be a flight simmer. Oh, Sticky, yeah. There's some super creative and talented people on the Continuum channel. There's no doubt about that. Just in the community, it's wonderful to watch them do their thing. X-Plane though has had a good week. You know, you've got the TOLUS updates. You've got, of course, the citation. That's probably the #1 story. The Level Up crew put their stuff out there. And sounds like maybe the TBM's not far away. Mr. X has updated some of his scenery. So X-Plane has had, like I say, quite a good week. I'm going to back the propellers to 2,000 here for cruise. There we go. Sticky is a verified, intelligent person, well-read and knowledgeable. Yeah. You can tell they're all intelligent just because the level of humor is like, it's just way up there. Like, you have to think a little bit, and it's sharp, and it's sometimes it's not like my dad jokes that are just so obvious, right? Sometimes you got to think about it. Sticky's blushing. You should be, my friend. Stay humble. Alright, so let's see here. Man, can't wait for this to be available in X-Plane as well. That's really going to be something. Well, let's just do this. Go direct. Fairbanks International. Activate that guy. And 187 miles. Love it. Got time to go get myself a refill. I'll give you a little outside view. I'll be right back. man, this view gets better and better. Back to business. Enough messing around. The good news is that there was enough for about a half a cup of a decaf. My third of the evening. The other good news is there was one more cookie that was still out, so I took care of that as well. Very good, very good. All right, 11:08. We're going to be on the ground right about midnight, my time, which would be about 10 o'clock in the evening here in Anchorage. So we've met our goal for the Virtual USA Flying Club of getting to our destination before midnight local. And let's take a peek. Let's see what the weather information is here for Fairbanks. Again, it's got this weird date thing, but calm, 10 miles of visibility, few at 11. Heck yeah, temperature negative 21, dew point negative 23, altimeter 2887. Oh gosh. Much sheet here, Barrow at 2992. Yep, I went way over. Way over. So we kind of have our choice, basically, of where we want to land. Oh man, now I'm overspeeding because I'm descending. Let's pull back a little bit. Sorry about that, Dookie. Oh, one other thing I was going to look at. There we go. Does it, let's load the information here. Let me get my power set again. So what would we have here available to us for approaches? Looks like a runway 2 left. That's what we did the last time we were up here. Ooh, that's hard to read though. I'm looking for the elevation of the airport. Is that just me, or is that hard to read? Probably zoom in a little bit and it gets better. Yeah, so airport elevation's a little over 400. I think we'll put this in for our approach, 1091, and approach course of 023. So we need to get down to, well, if we were shooting this approach, 17 miles out, we need to be down 2600. 7 miles out, 2100. So 2100, that means we need to lose roughly 20,000. 20 times 3 is 60, so 60 miles from Cache, which is 7 miles away from Fairbanks. Alright, so 67 miles is when we need to start to descend there. Well, we'll round it up to 70 and we'll call it good. Kind of up above the clouds here, but it is a, well, actually the icing reports are kind of a non-deal now that we're up north of Anchorage, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off for now. And yeah, I think we're good. How's all of our temps and pressures? Green and happy. With the most important, how do we do on our cabin temp? Ah, we warmed it up nicely. That is the one thing I miss every time I fly this plane. I forget about that until Good Fixins throws his Manhattan at me. Then I remember it's time. We're right on the edge. Don't ask me why I am going so fast, because there really is no need. I mean, it's fun to go fast, and if I owned this aircraft, I would be trying to fly fast just to fly fast. But, you know, on the other hand, if you fly fast, it means you have less time to fly, and so that's not good. Conti, I'm going to give you a pass on that. I do think that the shot clock had expired on that dad joke, but we're gonna say you got the joke off on time. Yeah, the play clock was showing double zeros, but you know the officials these days they kind of go lax on that. So. So, Continuum, it's kind of afternoonish now for you, right? It's after lunch and all that good stuff. So you probably didn't do because you were streaming, you probably didn't do the early, get up early and open gifts and all that stuff. Did you do something a little different? What are the traditions in Australia? As far as just you here, okay. But I'm assuming it's like a similar. Yeah, you just do your own thing, sure. Yeah. It's probably a similar thing. Is that Denali? Might be Denali. As far as you either kind of do it like on Christmas Eve, like that's in the States. Usually one of two things, right? You do it you open gifts on Christmas Eve, or you open them on Christmas morning. You have a nice meal somewhere in there as well. Our family has kind of done the Christmas morning thing for the most part, and our tradition has always been on Christmas Eve to go eat pizza somewhere, because there's always been a pizza joint open. But this year my wife decided we would do something different, and I kind of liked it. We had like little finger food, pig in a blanket, and she made this like queso dip, and we had some summer sausage, and it was kind of nice. I mean, it was just like, it was just different. I think that's a pretty cool new tradition. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be Denali up there. Highest point in the United States. Many people still out there that are awake do their big family gathering kind of meal, gifts, all that stuff on Christmas Eve instead of Christmas morning. I can remember visiting an aunt and uncle. It's the only time we've really done the whole gift opening thing. And they, like their Christmas Eve was the whole deal. Like we went to church service, we had big dinner, we did our gifts. So yeah, everything was a done deal before you went to bed on Christmas Eve, and that was kind of cool. I mean, it was different, but I can remember waking up on Christmas and I was just like, so what do we do now? I was like a high school age kid, you know, so I wasn't a little kid by any means, but that's just how they did it. It was just kind of interesting. I don't know, we got away with murder tonight, I'll be honest with you, because we normally let the kids open one gift before they go to bed on Christmas Eve, and then they open the rest in the morning. You got all your gifts to the minister earlier this week. Did a little Christmas. Yeah, man. She was working today, but spent tomorrow together. Nice, very nice. Well, yeah, you got to make it work. I mean, but we had a nice. We always have a Christmas Eve service here. It was kind of fun. I took my my son and his boy and his oldest daughter. We left the baby and mom stayed home with my mom. So we had a full row, and the little 2-year-old girl was being 2. Yeah, was just trying to go all over the place. She did pretty good, but those are always fun. I can't get enough of that stuff, man. Christmas gifts in the morning for Sticky. Yeah, when you were young. They married into a family that exchanged them. Oh, on Christmas Eve. Yeah, and then Santa's gifts. So you kind of split it. That's all right. That's a good way to go. A little of both. We made some horrible parenting decisions when we were young. We had our first boy, who's now my son that has the 3 grandkids of his own. So his first Christmas, when he was kind of old enough to know what was going on, kind of like his oldest daughter, about 2, kind of knew what was going on, and presents are cool and all that. But like he had probably, I don't know, 7, 8 presents, you know, whatever you get a kid. But like he wanted to open one, and then he wanted to play with that toy. He didn't care about the other presents. He wanted to play with the toys. And so we were like forcing him to open the other presents before we would let him play with one toy, and he was crying, and we're like, oh, this is great. So then the next year we're like, all right, we're going to be smart about this. We're going to give him his presents, and if he wants to open one and play with it, then we're not going to make him open the others. We'll just let him open the others when he's ready. So it worked great for the first couple days, but then pretty soon he ran out of gifts, and he was like in this habit of like every day waking up and getting a new present. Like for 5 days in a row he got to do that. So we're like, we didn't think that one through very well, did we? So don't do that. Don't make that mistake. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Really did. Okay, coming up 24 miles to top a drop. Doesn't look like we have that listed there. Ron, you split it. Yep. One on the evening, rest in the morning. Yeah. I know some people do like pajamas or something like that. You know, so you get to, everybody crashes out in matching pajamas and all that good stuff. That's cool. There's just so many different ways to do it. Got some brand new sneakers. Yeah. Oh, she got them early, but you made her save some. There you go. Yeah, when you get to be an adult, and this is the thing that I've noticed. Like the gifting process is different. You don't, like, you wait for some things, but they're more like the token, the sentiment, right? That's what's big. Like, you just get the stuff you need during the year. So it's not like Christmas comes and you got all these needs that you're trying to check off. Stewie, what's going on, man? Welcome, Raiders. So yeah, when you're an adult, you need new shoes, you go get new shoes. But you always got to get a little something, you know, just to let them know, you know. And it can be it's just that I just always try to get something for my wife that just is a little different, just so she knows. Like, I do plenty of go out on Christmas Eve and, you know, get one more thing, or I forget and it comes on, you know, the 26th because I ordered it on Amazon or whatever. But you just got to try to get that one thing that just lets them know that you put a little thought into it. Stewie, we're talking Christmas traditions, obviously. Merry Christmas, by the way. And the question is, is your family a open Christmas gifts on Christmas Eve family, or do you open them on Christmas morning, or do you kind of have some sort of a hybrid, you know, split deal? But, well, practical stuff, man, that's all right. Christmas morning for you, Stu? Yeah, that's kind of where most of us are. But I think the practical things, like that's what you need, right? And that honestly is, to me, it's not a bad thing. Like, I think about the stuff that we get. Blingy, flashy, whatever, and like the following year, you don't even know like where that thing is, or, you know, I don't know. I'm with you, man. Suncoast before, one on Christmas Eve and then the rest on Christmas Day. Yep, that's what I remember growing up as a kid. And man, you had to be careful. That Christmas Eve gift, man. It needed to be something, right? You didn't want to open socks on Christmas Eve. You wanted something that, like when you were a kid, you wanted that Coleco football game or whatever, right? So you could play that sucker all night long. You didn't, you know, you didn't care about the new pair of shoes when you were a kid. Stickies, my family was socks every year. Everybody got socks for each other. I love now. Yeah, I used to, like as a kid, I used to joke about socks, but now I can't get enough socks, man. I love socks. I love new socks. They're just amazing. Can't remember what I'm supposed to get down to. We're going to say 2,000. We're going to go to attitude. Check my attitude here. And I'm going to shoot for about 1,500 feet. That should get us pretty close. We can't go crazy. We still have some terrain here, folks, and we don't want to overspeed either, so just do that. Yeah, footwear, like, it's big. It's a big thing now for me. Like, I like socks. I like shoes. And I need to, like, because I've got one of those jobs, too, where I'm on my feet a lot, so... And I'm an old guy, so of course I'm wearing Brooks, right, all the time. I don't know what Conti, I don't know what the minister wears, but like Brooks are the thing for old people because they're so comfortable. Sunco wanted a Sega for your evening, but on Christmas, it was clothes. Yeah, you want that, like that Christmas Eve present. There's a lot of pressure there. Got to pick something that's going to keep you, you know, when you're little. Like you want the Lincoln Logs, right? Because you got to have something to take your mind off of the fact that you've got, you know, 12 hours to wait. Now hold on there, Iowa Scotsman. Gift cards are not impersonal. All right, gift cards are I would argue they are the most personal because the person can get exactly what they want. I'm a big gift card guy myself. You got some ASICs? Nice, nice. She's, and I don't mean to pry, but she's like in the medical field, right? Like some kind of like a. I get the sense that she's, I don't know why, like a nurse, a physical therapist, a doctor, or something. So yeah, those people they are on their feet going all the time. Gift cards and cash. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's huge. It can be huge. And that, again, like, you know the person, like, to get the right gift card, you got to know the person. So you're not, like, I mean, yeah, you can go out, I suppose, and get an Amazon gift card. I'm going to cheat and push the B key because everybody can buy anything at Amazon. But, like, if you go out, like, one of the things, I shouldn't probably say this too loud, but, like, one of the things I got my mom was a gift card to her favorite coffee shop. And there's a lot of places to get coffee, but we kind of know where she likes to go. So I don't know. I like that kind of stuff myself. I always appreciate getting gift cards. Because then, like, it's fun to go out and, like do a little after Christmas shopping. Yeah, there you go, Shoozy. Kevin, when'd you get here? You been here for a while? I got a sneeze coming. Did I say hello to you earlier, my friend? What's going on? You must have, because you didn't get a welcome sound. Been here over an hour. Down through 14. And 55 miles to go. Let's subtract 7 from that, so we'll call that 47. Let's say 50 times 3. Yeah, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. I just wanted to make sure I didn't not say hello to you. Them's my shoes. Josh Gaming. Welcome in. You're from one of the raids, probably from the STW222. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're right at the beginning when I was crazy in the crazy hype train. Okay. All right, all right. Kevin's another one of those guys, man. It just, like, you got certain guys that just makes your stream So much better. Shusey is like my avionics expert. He knows his stuff. He knows his GTNs. Josh, you were there for a few as well. Cool, man. Stewie does a nice job. He's a talented guy. Flies, several different aircraft, and then does his controlling. I don't know what he was doing tonight, but he's a really, really talented ATC. You get the extra nice greeting. Well, there you go. That's more than I do. I have Scotsman. That's the one thing I will be honest, and my wife will vouch, is I can't stand looking for greeting cards and signing greeting cards, and I just have her do it for me. So I'm like, honey, it's like I'm saying the same thing every year, and yeah, I get to that point where I'm like, no more. I don't want to do this anymore. So now, if you ever get a greeting card from me, it's going to be from both of us, and it's going to be in my wife's handwriting. And maybe that's part of it, Conti, for me too. Like, they are not cheap, but I know that's not the right attitude to have, right? It's not the right attitude, but well, at $5, that's like $73 Australian or something too. So you got to be careful there. He was on Indy Center. Found his stream by flying through the airspace. Oh, cool. He is. He's a great dude. He is a great dude. Alright, I got to get this ILS set up. 1091. Let's do the things here. Transfer. Alright. And approach course is 023, which I don't think I can set that yet. Oh, yes, I can. 023. There we go. You made a funny Christmas card for your wife from scratch in Word. Oh, man. And handwriting her a love letter now. All right, Kevin. Now you're just trying to make the rest of us look bad. How do I ban them's my shoes for just like 10 minutes? He just needs to know that that's not okay. You romantic, you. 40 to run. I need to get myself down to some flap speed probably. And I'm really looking pretty good here. By the way, it was 2100. That was pretty close. Altitude set. And yeah. Have any of you husbands done the old coupon gift card thing? You know, like one free, I'll unload the dishwasher, or I'll vacuum, or what, you know what I mean? Have you guys ever done that? You have to buy the envelope separate? What? Oh my lord. Sticky, you've done that? Yeah. I can't tell if that's a good thing to do, or if that just screams, you forgot to get me a gift, honey, and you're just doing this last minute. I don't know. I think the jury's out on that. Well, where are you going? Heading mode, please. Where are you going? Okay, I feel like I have a localizer, maybe? I'm still a ways out yet, 35 miles. Once with your ex-wife, not yet with your girl. I think you got to be careful on that, right? Like, I don't know. There's a fine line there. Maybe if you have Kevin, if you have his skills, his calligraphy and love note writing skills, you could get that. Two-sided. One about cleaning, the other's about, dirty. Aha. Ho ho. Oui, oui. Monsieur. That's well played there. I do see those YouTube shorts where the guy holds up like 3 cards to his girlfriend or his wife or whatever, and like 2 of them are like go visit France, or go new car shopping or something, and the third one is some do the laundry for a week or whatever. Those are kind of fun as well. Moose, Merry Christmas. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, you're in the West Coast. It's only like 4:30 in the afternoon, Fresno time. I keep forgetting. Welcome in, my friend. Hello, sir. It's not quite that early, I know, but Moose, you probably were working tonight. Christmas Eve service and all that good stuff. The audio visual guy, man, that guy is in high demand. Welcome in, sir. Great to see you. Moose, are you we've been talking about, are you a gift opening before on Christmas Eve family, or are you a gift opening on Christmas morning family? Josh, you're out of here. All right, my friend. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hope you can join us again later on. My normal schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but I'm on Christmas break right now, so I just kind of do it whenever. And this is super late for me, but appreciate you hanging out. Merry Christmas. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. And I hope you have a little time off as well. I don't know what you do, but I hope you have a little break. So yeah, Moose, we've got, like, most of us are like Christmas morning. Yep, Christmas Day family. Yep. It'll be day after because your sister and family are coming. Oh, very cool. Hey, that's all right. I've actually had to do that once as well, and that's not bad. That's not bad. And we are. I just got a localizer here. We're gonna level off. 1,000 to go, and we're in good shape. We're way early, actually. 25 miles. Who did the math on this deal? Your girlfriend's gift is, she said, enjoy being a daddy again for the new son, her kid, and you gave 2 kids from my ex, so you kind of just gave her a little family. That's pretty cool, man. That's way cool. Hey, Merry Christmas. Yep, Iowa Scotsman. It is Christmas there in the future. Boy, we're getting really choppy here, and I don't know. I must have Fairbanks scenery loading in or something, because there's no reason to be this choppy right now. Got to have scenery loading in, right, guys? Come on, don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me. All right, there we go. I think we're. No, we're not. There we go. All right. Well, maybe. No, we're kind of just chugging right now. Gee, Merry Christmas. Apparently this Fairbanks scenery is a little more than I thought. All right, we're down flap speed. I'm going to go ahead and put a notch in here. We still are, oh my Lord, 22 miles out. I'm configuring way too soon. I saw the approach lights and I got excited. What I really wanted to do is take you guys down here so that you could look for caribou. Because in Microsoft 2024, you probably have grizzly bears and caribous running all over this place. Yeah, we're chugging. My goodness, what's going on? What is going on? Maybe I just need to let out this window instead. Yesterday, it's kind of funny. We had a little bit of a glitch. We flew the Conti will get a kick out of this. We flew the Metro liner, and I discovered a new glitch. When you looked out the right windows from the passenger's side, the weather was cab-okay for some reason, and obviously when you looked out the front, it was not. But I'm like, that is a really hilarious glitch. Any word? Do you know? Do you have any insight on when that thing might be potentially getting close to being released as a payware? You're kind of my insider information guy on that, because I can't find anything on any of the forums. She usually had a great service. Did some homemade chicken noodle soup, some good yummy ingredients. Oh man, ham, sweet potatoes, green beans. Sweet potatoes are my new favorite thing. I love them, man. I've cooked the heck out of sweet potatoes for about the last 2 years. They are so good. Green beans, some dressing from the ham drippings. Oh, that ham, that brown gravy is something. Then you get some sliders tomorrow with Gouda cheese. I'm talking about Shuzi. Pizza, Sunco. That used to be, well, that's traditionally been my family's Christmas Eve dinner as well. But like I said earlier, my wife kind of changed it up on us this year. We just went little snacky finger foods. She made these little pig in a blanket deals with little smokies, and you take the crescent rolls, you know, the Pillsbury crescent rolls. You cut them up, you wrap them up, and that was really good. And then she made this really amazing queso with corn, and so we did some chips and dip. And what else do we have? Alright, here comes the localizer. So let's arm the approach mode. And glide slope is also armed. We are below the glide at least. And yes, we did configure like 18 miles a little too early, but all's well that ends well. And since we're not on VATSIM, nobody saw nothing. Pizza's your Christmas Eve too. Then Swedish sausage one night and German the other night. Oh, nice! Heck yeah! Yeah, my families are Swedish and Norwegian, so I feel you, man. We have a little combination stuff as well, but we actually are doing prime rib tomorrow, which is I'm pleasantly surprised. Not sure who in our family got the pay raise, but I'm like, let's do it. Okay, glide's coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the power back just a bit here, and yeah, let's do a little gumps check here. Fuel is on the fullest tank. Go ahead and go undercarriage down. Mixture propellers coming forward. Switches are on. No anti-icing for us. And yeah, I think we're looking pretty good, you guys. I've grabbed the glide slope okay, so I feel good. Let's see if we can mess this up. $1,000 to go. Just looks, you can just visually feel how cold, frosty it is out right now. Those trees look great, a little bit of snow on them. Negative 21 right now in Fairbanks, according to the METAR. Calm winds reported, but I feel like I'm getting moved a little bit to the left. try to correct. I've also gotten myself a little low, and there's again a little stutter, little mini stutter. Trim it up. I could afford to lose a little airspeed while I try to get back on the glide. That'll work. Looking for 105 on the ref. Put a little power back in. We hang a left to get to the FBO. The FBO is kind of all the way down at the end of the runway, so we can pretty well roll it out. Cannot seem to get back on the glide slope, guys. But at least I overshot my localizer, so that's, you know, I've got that going for me. Oh man, I was so dang proud of my grandson tonight. For those of you just coming in, like a pretty big flight sim moment tonight. I got my grandson established. He wanted to fly the biggest airplane I had tonight, and so I threw him in the Tollus A320, and we took off. I put him on the ground at Burbank, and he took off and did a pretty good job, totally on his own. And then flew around for a while, and then wanted to go land, and so I helped him get established on about a 20-mile final into LAX, and anyway, he brought it down
500.
I worked the power levers, and he did everything else, and man, did he do a good job. Just nice and gentle, and didn't try to over control it. It was a really cool thing. He's only 7, so like I'm excited and hoping that at some point in time he'll kind of want to get into it a little bit. That'd be pretty dang cool to hear him on the network someday. Okay, down we go. And again, we'll just roll it all the way out. A little longer again, just like I was in Anchorage. I'm going to blame the cold air. I'm just getting so much extra performance. Down we go. Beautiful. Hold the center. And yeah, I think we're way down here. I think that's our boy right there. So I'll hold off here. I think I've got the next one is the one I want here. Clean up. Looks good. Oh, got a little cocky there, didn't I? Got a little cocky. So here I was going to hold off. I was going to save the brakes, and I ended up toasting them anyway. All right, let me just chill for a second, because it might actually be. All right, let me check the taxi chart. Let's go to the instant replay here. There's 2 listed. There's one here. Oh, there's one down here. This is actually the one I think I was looking for. So I could have rolled it down. That's a missed opportunity, boys. Missed opportunity. Yeah, so he's always had an interest, and he likes. But the funny thing is, what he likes to do in X-Plane is he likes to get on the free camera, and he likes to wander around and look at the trains, because X-Plane has some pretty cool trains, right? Like freight trains and passenger trains and electric trains, and so he likes to do that. And but then he always likes to have a flight or two if he can. So I was like I said, pretty happy. Yeah, that's just the FBO that's listed. I guess there's nothing really down here. So this is a freeware. at all those Electras. What are those? Man, I'd love to have a good Electra. We don't have enough Lockheeds in Flight Sim right now, do we? We need more Lockheeds. But yeah, my own little kind of grandpa wish is maybe you know, when he's 12 or whatever, you got to be 13, to be flying around somewhere on VATSIM and hear his little squeaker voice trying to request clearance or do something. Hopefully he won't be like, I don't know what my autopilot just did. He won't be that guy, but I don't know, maybe. Oh, there's a car over there. That's got to be fixed-based operation. But I do think it'd be kind of cool to have that connection. Of course, by that time, he'd be way too cool to acknowledge his grandpa on frequency. So, you know, I'd have to private message him. What will Flight Sim be? That's 5 years from now. What will Flight Sim be like in 5 years? Can't even imagine. Microsoft 2028 will be, you know, 1 year old. And all right, we're there, dudes. And all right, that's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna actually do it the right way now. I think you're supposed to turn the avionics off first. Close that stuff. Everything here is off, off, and off. Addition levers to cut off. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do? You guys are probably wondering why your ears are all popping. I forgot to reset the cabin altitude on to set, so my bad. Get an extra stick of gum while you're out. And Jennings off. Master battery off. Should we see if we did any damage? Oh, look, let's watch the spin down first. Look at that. That's a pretty good spin down there, Black Square. Nice job. Kind of asynchronous. God, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's look at the how did Uncle Melvin mishandle the aircraft today? Yeah, we left it. We started at 98%. We finished at 98, and same thing over here. So we must not have done too bad. Must not have done too bad. All right, very good, very good. All right, let's put stuff on here and. I'll keep the engine heater on. It's 20 below, by the way. We're going to do that. So, yep, 300 pounds of packages made it up to Anchorage here for the Virtual USA Flying Club event. And I'm going to go log that because that is a done deal. So that's pretty cool. And I think I'm the last one. Because this is about as far west as you can get and as late as you can get. So, I think this is probably going to be the last one. Beach 60. We went from PADQ to PANC, Kodiak to Anchorage, and then up to Fairbanks. And then favorite Christmas movie. Man, that's a tough one. I think I've got to go A Christmas Story. It's either that or National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I'm gonna go National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. All right. And God, when did I finish? It is now officially what? It's late. It's midnight. So Is it, what time is it right now, guys? Holy cow. Can somebody give me a Zulu time? Am I finishing up? I don't know. Like, I kind of want to fly the, I kind of want to fly the, I kind of want to fly the llama. Do you guys want to fly the llama? Should we fly the llama? Let's do one more. What do you say? Let's do one more. What time is it? Can somebody tell me the time in Zulu time? Let's fly the llama. Big hitter, the llama. So 6 o'clock my time is 1 in the morning Zulu. So it is now 6 hours after that. So is it 7 o'clock Zulu time? 070. So like 6. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it down. It's my event, right? All right, we'll do one. We'll do one. Let's go. Let's go see if we can find Everest Base Camp, shall we? 7 o'clock. Thanks, Ron. Thanks for confirming there, my friend. Yeah, let's see if we can go find Everest Base Camp. All right. So how many? 1, 2, 3. I'll wait to count that up and clear it tomorrow. But I think we had about 20 or so guys fly this event, which is a good way to finish off the year for the Virtual USA Flying Club. Just got. Uh-oh. Bad blood. Bad blood. And thank you so much. Oh, sticky. I see why Conti says you're good people. So, yeah, let me show you. Again, I'll show you the... I almost think it's like... Well, you guys can decide for yourself. You kind of already heard what I said about this, but... Boozy! What is up, my friend? Welcome in, Raiders. Great to see you. Native Ozzy is here, but coming in also on the Boozy Sheep Raid. Boozy freaking sheep. My man. Hey, let's start at the Lukla. Oh, wait a second. If I start at the helipad, though, it starts with the engine running. So I'm going to come over here to ramp 1. I think this is the other heli ramp. And, yeah, let's do this. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. We have a Booziana Jones and Raiders of the Last Stream. I like that. That's good. That's good stuff. Look at that. Holy moly. You know, my friend Good Fixins, who might still, no, he went to bed. He said what he would love to see, like, where is this on these beautiful screenshots? Wouldn't that be cool if you knew where this was so you could go try to find it yourself? I think that'd be amazing. Larry Gopnik, the Llama, hell of a hitter. That's right, big hitter, the Llama. Welcome, Larry. Welcome, Raiders. No, you know, wait a second. I think everybody's in bed. Let's, so I've been doing special flight rules with, which is no face cam because, I've got my little ones running around and you know how that can go sometimes. There's 2 of the 3 are less than 2 years old and none of them are completely clothed at any one time. So I'm like, we don't probably need to see that, but hey, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. We're going to load up. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. We're going to go and, oh, you do that 30. I want to show you what this looks like with the TDS in it now, which again, you can decide what you think. If you like it, if you don't like it. Let's see, what do I have here? Do I have I got to change this to heli. And half of this stuff I don't even use anymore. I should just delete it. But I'm always like, no, I'm gonna fly that CRJ. There we go, helicopter there, flight pedals. I don't know if I have a helicopter setting for the flight pedals, the rudder pedals. Yes, I do, and that's good. Sorry, the anti-torque pedals. All right, so here we are on the ground, Lukla Airfield, and beautiful, beautiful scenery package here from, I don't remember who. but really cool. And the Toag's hangar Llama, the SA 315 Bravo, and we're gonna try to fly up. That away and see if we can find the Everest base camp. I've done this once. Excuse me. I've attempted this once before and failed horribly, but now I've got help. All right. Gotta do. It's VNLK, right? VNLK. That's the airport we're at.
That's actually not
Okay. And I always got some sodas, your 30-year-old son. Yeah, well, when you're all ripped up like Conti's got like this 6-pack and all this stuff. You can do that, man. You can do that. Tin Can. Thank you so much for the follow. Anyway, by the way, my name, for all you raiders, you may not know me. I usually hang out in Boozy's channel when I can, so you probably already know me. But my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Let's see. What is the does Everest Base Camp have a code? Does anyone know? You know what? I'm going to put this to the side. And again, I'm going to completely cheat on this guy. There she blows. All right. We need booster on. 30 seconds, I believe. Oh, I got to make sure this is turned off. Fuel is off. Is this connected to my... Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. That's got to be off. Yesterday I had that full forward when I fired it up, and it was... I just about blew the airplane up. The helicopter up. Okay, turbine's coming alive. 1 pack. All a single shape. I tell my wife I have abs of Kevlar because I read that Kevlar is stronger than steel. So my abs look like a bulletproof jacket. All right, let's see here. Bring the fuel forward ever so slightly here. There's an art to this. It's not as touchy as the fly inside Bell 206, but you kind of have to be careful. Red is bad. The other thing I tell my wife is I am in shape. Round is a shape. Alright, baby. Do I have a window open? That seems really loud. Can you guys hear me? This thing on? Seems really, really loud. Please allow me to turn this down ever so slightly so I can hear myself think. Alright, so yeah, so this is, I mean, I think that there was more than just the addition of the TDS here, but this is now the thing you can put in. And again, part of me is like,
TOS, system test okay.
I'm not sure if I need this because there's absolutely zero, oh, wait a second. There's zero, automation in this thing. Did I mess up that? Lukla Airport is BNLK. BNLK. Yeah, I can't spell. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm stumbling through this quite a bit, is I'm attempting to see if I have a code for think there's a code in the scenery for this base camp. Your abs have absconded. Does anybody know? I'm going to do this. I'm going to cheat again. I'm going to open up Volanta. I don't think that the Everest base camp has an official code, but I think it has a code in the scenery itself. Sunco, you've never seen a helicopter flown on stream? Well, you won't after I fly this. Sticky, you ended today in a helicopter coming down the Thames from Richmond Park to London City. Oh, heck yeah. You are out of here. All right, my friend. Have a great day. And thanks again for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have an awesome what's left of your Christmas time. So here's what you have to do if you get this thing, okay? There's that little clipboard on the left-hand side. It took me, I'm going to tell you this, it took me a while. Down here is GPS selector. Just click on this thing and it cycles through the options. PMS, there's the default. There's the what normally is there, and then there is the TDS. Uh-oh, have I screwed myself up? Okay, no, I haven't. And put it away. All right, what say you, Volanta? Come on, load up. Hurry up, dude. So if you have a TDI subscription, I think you have to have the Pro subscription. I could be wrong, but anyway.
TOS. System test okay.
All right, so now let me scenery map. So it's loading up. Loading. Okay, there we go. So this ought to tell me if I have something here. There's okay, that's nope, it's not. It's not telling me what the code is. Shoot. Let me try one more thing here. I promise I won't make you wait too long, but I want to see if I can put this code in here so that I can have a little bit of a magenta helper line, because the last time I attempted to fly this, I got lost. Everest helipads. Ah, shoot. I can't find the, alright, well, we'll just roll with it. Never mind. So we'll just roll with it here from VNLK. We'll go to the map. Perhaps the map will have a little something for us. Again, I'm pretty positive that this is just a code that the developer who made the scenery put in. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing that's probably where we want to go. Maybe we'll just use that to help us out. But, anyway. Stage fright, you are out. All right, time for the... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were out of here. Sorry. Yeah, it might be time for the dreaded Dead Reckoning. Well, I know roughly where to go, but there's just a few turns at the end that always get me. But, anyway. Let's do it. It's the worst thing that could happen here. How much fuel do I have? What, this is a, if I was a fuel gauge, I don't get in this thing nearly enough. On the side, no, there's temperature. I will cheat it a little bit here. Sorry to ruin your immersion. Oh, I'm 97%. We're golden. Okay, let's do it. Scroll check. Yep, we're good. All right, let's go. Let's rock. This is going to be ugly. We'll turn over to the runway. Whoop. Touch back down. Oh boy. Avoid the pole. And here we go. Down the way, we're going to make a right-hand turn up the valley. It's about a half an hour flight time, and needless to say, we're at 9,000 feet. We need to triple that by the time we get to where we're going.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't.
The other thing it's going to be telling me here is, yep.
Terrain ahead. Pull
All right, let's go ahead and inhibit that.
Terrain ahead.
There's no way to not get that warning. But here we go. So, what did I say? Did I have something? Oh, I had something here a minute ago. Now I don't even have that. All right, well, we're just going to roll with it. It's not fast, but it, yeah, don't start with me, Taz lady. I'm flying here. She's not fast, but she can climb. Climby, climby, climby. And it likes to fly sideways, and it likes to fly with a little bit of a lean. So this is normal. That's what you get in this plane. This helicopter, this whirlybird. A little bit of a lean to the right. Now we do have, on our way up, there's a couple of different helipads that we could try. If I see them, we will do one. I think one of them's up here on this little ridge line. But yeah, we're just going to kind of have to see how we do. Speaking of how we doing here, we're right in the green with our turbine. And I forgot to set this guy to know what my hovering height and best forward speed is, but basically somewhere around 90 is kind of the maximum. Whoops, I'm descending there. Can't afford to do that. This is a little pay-where scenery add-on, and really this is a cool place to fly. You know, it's Kathmandu is not far, and then there's just a bunch of great places up here to fly. And this is one of those parts of the world that I don't fly nearly enough because it's always like, well, it's like midnight my time. It's like I want to fly that milk run from Brisbane down to Sydney, or vice versa, whatever, however you fly that J curve. I want to fly that sometime, but I never can because it always starts. It's on Monday or Sunday at midnight, and I'm always getting ready to go to work the next day. So I am not climbing nearly enough to get up to where I want to be right here. Man, you'd think my performance would be amazing with winter conditions here, but let's get up there and see what we can find. We still got time. We are at, looks like 11,000 right now. I'm sorry, 10,000. Yeah, now 11,000. So not even halfway there. I'm gonna try to do it though. This next coming event, because again, I've got another week off after that, so it might be hard to see these if they're covered in snow too. That's the other part that's tricky. I think one of them is down here. One of them's up here. There's another one that's kind of, I don't know, this might be tricky to see. If I can't see it, we'll just keep going.
$500.
Yeah, I think one of them was down there. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Ooh, maybe over here. Yep, I think I see it. Okay, we're in a little bit of a bad spot here. Yep, there it is. Don't think I'm going to get there without going into VRS here. No. Wave off, wave off, wave off. Oh, we might be able to save it. Yeah, you want to approach it the other way. Let's go out here and give it a look-see. So that is the one thing I have noticed. You see the little mini stutters. That, I think, is related to the TDS. I have that problem in a couple of other aircraft. And that's the X factor. It's that TDS unit. So it does impact your frames a little bit. Hardy, hello. Seeing if we can get our whirlybird in here. I've lost the side of the landing pad now. Okay, I gotta climb a bit. Always good to approach the landing pads from below, I've found, like a sneak attack, like an Apache. Apache helicopters always do that, right? They come up over the ridge.
500.
Come on, get in there, you rascal. No. Getting the heck blown out of me here. What the world is... Okay. Apparently this might be a little above my skill level. Non-standard landing here. And, no. Oi. Wave off. Alright, we're gonna just chalk that up to warming up. And, sorry to wake you up there, hippies. That was ugly. That was ugly. Alright, on our way. I don't think, the sad part is that, like, it's not windy. I mean, I don't think I can blame it on anything other than just lack of skill. It's the new TDS unit, I think, is what it is. So anyway, like, yep, it's not showing me anything as far as base camp identifier, so we're gonna go up there as far as we can, see if we can find it. So essentially, we've got to go up here, and then we got to kind of hang a right, and that's about as far as I remember. There's I think another place to land over there, and there might be a place to land on this ridge line also. Let's take a look. Yeah, there it is. 2 of them right there.
500.
Even smaller. All right, let's give it a go. We'll make one run at it. One run. That's it. That's all. Got to get my speed right. I was coming in way too fast on that last one. Okay, there we go. In sight. I'm aiming for the one on the left here, just in case. Slow down, girl. Too much power cut too soon. Stay with it. Stay with it. Oh, there's trees. Okay, we're getting closer now. Come on. There we go. All right, that was better. The second one, oh boy, just about missed it. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, already. Oh, I forgot to change that. So yeah, we did. We flew the Duke, and now I was excited to fly the Llama. I'm not so much anymore, but I was looking forward to flying the Llama just to show everybody the new TDS. We haven't only looked at the TDS about 3 times, so here we go. Let's rock. All right, where am I? I'm in the wrong valley. I don't want to go this way. Lost a little altitude. So this scenery. Part of the package is injecting. They've made all these handcrafted boulders and stuff like that. Looks really nice, because otherwise you know how it is when you get into the mountains. It can get a little mushy on the sides. But all these buildings and stuff, they got a bunch of like Buddhist temples and things like that. They put some like waterfalls in. It's really quite nice. All right, up we go. We are officially at 13,000 feet, so we're not even halfway to where we need to be. It's just insane. Absolutely insane. Right? I mean, that is a nice boulder. I need to inhibit the callouts. Can't wait for spring break. Seems like the only time you can catch my streams. Yeah, man. I've got guys like that too, where like I just can't, for whatever reason, can't make our schedules connect, but there's potentially some more places to land down there. So this scenery has like a dozen different places. Yeah, there's down on these steps, I think there's a helipad on one of these little platforms. So it's kind of cool. So you're not just getting Lukla, you're getting a bunch of stuff. If you Google search the scenery, you probably could probably could pull up what the ICAO code is for the base camp. Because that's what I really wanted to do, is I wanted to put in, and you know what, if not, what we'll do is we can go direct to Lukla on the way back, and that'll show you the magenta line. Because that's about the only thing it's really good for, to be honest with you. We've got, again, no autopilot, none of that mumbo jumbo. This thing doesn't even have the whole frame covered up in aluminum. So like we're not gonna bother putting no stinking GPS in this, or autopilot in this thing. Boy, we are really not climbing very well right now. Have I broken something? Need some forward transitional power. Alright, here's where I don't remember. I think I go right here. I think you stay right. Trying to use my moving maps to help me out here too. That's possibly Everest right there. That's the other thing about this area that always amazes me, is actually how far back into the mountains you have to go before you actually see the highest point in the world. That just shows you how tall it is. Like, all the terrain around here is just so incredibly tall. I think that might be us. Trying to look here and see if I can see it. I might be wrong. Might be off. And looking here. Think I'm right? Okay, Con, thank you, man. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. And then at some point here, I got to cut in. I'll see the boulder field, which I'm assuming I'll see. Again, like, there's so much handcrafting, you can really see the difference in the rocks. So like the Khumbu Icefall is super obvious, and I don't know if it's this one I go up or the next one, but there's a big glacial river. I'm going to go up this guy and see. And again, we're at 16,000 is all. We've got 10,000, 11,000 more to climb. I think I might need one more. I'm going to go over one more here. Now, base camp is only, I say only, I think base camp is only at about 20,000. So as far as that goes, I only got about 4,000 more to go to get to base camp. But it just shows you, like, you can put it like this helicopter has put a ski up on the top of Everest. This is not actually looking like Everest. Alright, that's okay. We'll go in here. Go in here and see. That's looking less like Everest now, isn't it, guys? Oh, maybe it just needs to load in. So I read a part of the Hillary step, like this would be the Hillary step kind of in here. I don't think this is it. But I read that a part of the Hillary step actually broke off. And it's not quite as dangerous getting in there now as it used to be. Yeah, so we would be seeing the Khumbu icefall right here. And the base camp has all kinds of tents and stuff that you can see. So we're not in the right spot. Is there a map on this? Can you do a map? What if the map would have anything as far as no, that's worthless, isn't it? Alright, never mind. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not what we want. Alright, where am I? I mean, I wouldn't think... I suppose if the snow was deep enough, it'd cover up the tents and stuff, but like that does not look like the Khumbu icefall at all, so I'm thinking I made a left at Albuquerque. I'm going to go back this way and climb a little bit more. It doesn't hurt to get a little extra altitude here. Let's see if I can see anything on the map here. And there's so many peaks. Sorry, I'm eating the microphone here. I gotta take my glasses off to read this, guys. Okay. Hopefully I won't. Now I probably need the terrain warning in. Okay, now hold on for a second. What do we got here? Some custom stuff. I could take a run up this. This is the one we went up the first time, and I said we were wrong. I could take a run up this and see what it looks like, I guess. Doesn't hurt us any. Alright, I've found it on the map. And... oh, yeah, I'm a little off. Okay, I'm a little off. That's not it either. Okay, we gotta keep going this way just a little bit. I'm not way off, but I'm a little off. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna... this just doesn't... Base camp has a pretty big area in front of it. And this just is too much of a valley, right? Well, or do we have... oh, these are kind of custom rocks. This might be our base camp, guys.
500.
All right, hold on here. Hold on. No, I don't think so. I guess if it is, like all the tents and everything that is normally here is not here. And but again, the Khumbu Glacier looks like that's the giveaway, right? Because there's a huge ice fall that is coming down off the side of the mountain, and it comes like all the way down the valley. So I need to find that. I think I need to keep going a little bit more. This is like a westerly direction. I think I need to go a little bit farther this way. This is sort of what happened to me last time, by the way. Apologies in advance.
500.
So welcome in, folks. Merry Christmas. I think it's probably safe to say that every place in the world it's Christmas now. Maybe not Hawaii yet, I suppose. So Melakalikimaka here in a few hours. But yeah, just doing a little flying in the updated Toag's hangar Llama. Just got also finished doing a flight for the Virtual USA Flying Club, which was a lot of fun. All right, this is looking more glacier-ish. Everything happens on island time anyway. But this is kind of what you have. The Kubu Glacier comes just all the way down, flowing all the way down through. And they've done, the developers of the scenery have done a pretty good job of showing that off. So I'm going to go a little further, though, because I don't think that's it. I think we've got to go. I think I took a right. So when we were down coming up this, if I can find it, yeah, when we were down coming up this valley, I think I should have hung a left instead of taking a right. That might be the place I messed up. Anyway, in the meantime, we're up here now at 18,000, so that's cool. But you see, like every peak looks tall. Oh, Everest. No, wait, Everest. No, wait, Everest. No, there's Everest. You're Everest. I'm Everest. Going to sleep now. Sunco. I have that effect on people, but anyway, it's late where you're at. Merry Christmas. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you next time. All right, I'm going to go around this, and I'm going to shoot up this next little wash here, because I've got Everest on my. I know where it's at. It's about at my 6 o'clock right now. So I do think this is our Mount Everest. All right. Oh, hey, hold on here. Hold on. All right, what do we got here? Probably nothing. Nope, nothing up there. Let's keep going. I'm going to try to go one more over. I think I need to get to Gorak ship. I could be completely off. Let's take a wander up this way. This will be my last look. If this isn't it, then I'm gonna plot direct Lukla, and we'll just try to go back that way and use that guy to kind of help us on our way back. Alright, I need to climb. I am no place to descend. Alright, wait, this is looking promising. I know I've said this before, but this looks like a big ice flow like you'd see coming from that Kubu Glacier. Let's see. This will be it. If I don't find it here, we will head for home. You guys have put up with enough here. It's 8:40 in the morning where you're at, Artie. Yeah. up we go. Up we go. We need to climb. Oh, I keep descending here. I got plenty of airspeed. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like stuff's loading in here, right? Like this stuff, like that's the blocks of glacier ice coming down. I don't know. I need to climb. I need every bit of 20,000 here, I think, to get to base camp. So I can't be fiddling around at 18. I need a couple hundred more feet here, please. Llama, 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 red pajama. You're gonna have to sleep in tomorrow. Since you get up at 4 in the morning, I think you've earned it, buddy. Kind of coming into this draw here with expectations. We shall see. We shall see. Maybe I don't need 20,000. If our base camp is right in here, this is actually looking somewhat good. Do I have some houses and stuff here? Because there's some buildings and tents, and pretty soon you'll see camp, like you'll see base camp. All the tents strewn out, and there's a little rock to land on. It's quite interesting, and you have like 0 performance up here, so you can't just be throwing power in and taking it off. And yeah, this is looking good, guys. This is looking right. Ah, there we go. Yep, there's some of those handcrafted. There's the Kumbu Ice Fall. Okay, so we should have anywhere in here. There we go. There's our tents showing up. Ah, very good. All right. Oh, boy. Now, my friends. Now that we've found it, we've got to land. We've got to land. So we've got to find the rock that is our landing spot. And I'm going 60 knots. I don't want to do that. Let's... Okay, that might be that guy right there. Coming down quick. We may have come all this way, and we might not be able to see the landing pad, too. There's a possibility of that. I've never been up here in the winter time. It's one of these... Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. We've got it. Now, can we land it? See where those 2 flat spots are? Let me see. I'm going to try to go down for a closer look here. Right. Oh, no. I thought those were it. I thought one of those was it, but that actually does not look like it's it. Okay, let's not go there.
500.
Check. Wait. I think that's it right there. Let's go see. If we get down there close and it doesn't look right, we'll wave off. Everything looks like a landing strip. think, guys? That looks like a, just looks like rocks. Iowa Scotsman, are you out of here? I think I might have missed that. If you, if anyone's heading out and I miss you, sorry. Welcome, or thanks for coming by. Merry Christmas. And, yeah, I hope to see you real soon. All right. Where are you? Landing strip. Maybe we're just buried. I just go down and blow snow all over the place. All the rich mountain climbers love that. Well, I don't know. The other ones were uncovered, so they were kind of easy to see. This one maybe is not going to be uncovered. But it's just a simple, like, little rock outcropping like that. That's all it is. But it's nice and flat. And it does have some heli markings on it, you know, so you know it's like it's a legit landing spot. I think we're getting too far down the hill now, aren't we? All right, let's turn. We'll make one more run up the hill here, and if we don't see it, then we'll just, I mean, we've met our objective at least partly by locating base camp, and we just haven't found where we want to land. I might land in the side of this hill here if I'm not careful. Jeez. All right, up, Simba. Maybe that is it. No, that's just too rough. That's it right there. Oops. I see it. I see it. I saw it. A little circle. See if I can get my bearings here. Right there. That guy right there. Okay. Unstable. Unstable. Don't lose sight of it. I've lost sight of it. Where? There it is. Coming in broadside here. There we go. Oh boy. Whoa, man, oh man. It is not good. Not good. Not good. Sorry about your tent, sir. Can I just get stable? Can I hover? Just hover, please? No? Alright. Let's just hover. Can we? And it could be a windy mofo up here too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a reason they don't climb this mountain in the wintertime, and part of it's because of the wind. That wasn't the most graceful, but we're there, dude. Oh my gosh. It's like landing on a Norwegian crone. Already, they're all the millionaires are pissed at me right now. That's all I can tell you. But I don't care. I'll be out of here before they can get to me. So here, okay, so here's what we should be able to do now. VNLK, let's go direct to VNLK, because it's one thing to get lost on the way up to base camp. It's a whole other thing to get lost heading back to the Tenzing Norgay. So left-hand turned. So we're going to go down the mountain, and we're going to just try to follow. This is about the only... well, I shouldn't say about the only. It's one of the things. Obviously, you've got all the other information that you get from the TDS, but like this navigational help, I could see it coming in handy in certain situations. Like when you're flying people to Everest Base Camp. All right, lady. Have fun on the South Call. Just kidding. Obviously, we can't plot a direct course because mountains. And officially, we were like at about 17,000 there, I think. So just keep in mind next time you're up this way. But the giveaways obviously are those just handcrafted chunks of ice and rocks and stuff like that. That's how you know you're in the right spot. But it is... it's a bit of an art, I think, trying to do anything up here. And you can see, like, we would have... I more than likely would have had... at least a half an hour of climbing, like circling climbing to get up as far as the top of Everest if I had to. So on Flight Sim, there's a scenery for the Nepal base camp, and the ICAO code is Yeti. Oh, nice. All right, I probably shouldn't do this right now. Remind me of that when we get back down to Lukla. We'll put that in there. Put that in there. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I really like... I mean, this is definitely niche stuff, right? Like, how can you make helicopter flying more niche than it is? Fly to Everest, right? But still, there's something about it that is supremely challenging. You guys all saw my helicopter skills, right? It's a joke, but it's really fun too. Thank you, Conti. I do too. Gosh dang it, I do. And I'm not... like, I think maybe that's wise, because I'm not very good at it. And so I can just laugh at myself when I can't stay out of the VRS or whatever, but I don't know. I need to get that AW, the 109 on X-Plane. I really do. I'm hoping. I keep looking to see if there's going to be a Christmas sale on the org store. That sucker goes on sale, I'm going to have a hard time saying no. Yeah, it's... I think you and I are like-minded in that regard, that we... And for different reasons. Your reason, like, we view this as an outlet and as a hobby and as a way to unwind and relax and enjoy hanging out with buddies. I mean, you obviously have done it in real life, so you have a different perspective on the entire outlook of aviation than I do. I do it because, like, my job is stressful and hard, and I need an outlet. Like, it's this or drink bourbon every night, and it's probably better that I do this. So, anyway, but it's just, if you... And I've seen simmers, man. I've seen them take things, like, real seriously, and, like, it's just not good. It's not healthy. This is meant to be an outlet, man. Yep. It's like we as guys, we've been doing it for years. Like we've got it figured out. Get together and watch the football game, or get together and have a beer. Get together, go fishing or something like that. So we know that's important. And this is just another version of that. It's my wife says it's way cheaper than therapy. I imagine this area looks even better in 2024. Conti, have you been up here yet? I'm about to overspeed here. Have not, yeah. So you'll hear the, I don't know if you can hear the rotors or not, but like you'll hear the rotors slapping a little bit, and that's that retreating blade stall. If you overspeed, your propellers, your wings up on top, your blades, they have half of the turn, as I understand, half the turn they're gaining lift, and then the other half of the turn they're stalling, and so it creates a very unstable situation when you hear that big slap. You know, I don't know if I can do it. Let me see if I can try it. This one, this simulates it pretty well, but it's like your helicopter gets uncontrollable pretty fast. Actually, I'm not going to do it because the last time it happened to me, like I lost control and just went straight down. But it's pretty cool that that's simulated because, you know, these helicopters. That's another place you can land, by the way. There's like temples and stuff in here you can walk around and check out. Yeah, that's a place you can land on top of a roof there. It's all marked when it's spring, but anyway, it's cool. Like Microsoft Flight Sim helicopters have a ways to go in terms of their realism. There's another spot right there. But some of these devs, like this guy right here, does a nice job of modeling a lot of those things, which is pretty cool. How we doing? Oh, we're getting there. We're halfway there. So does it tell us how far we got to go yet? Oh, we got a little headwind. Oh, we're only 9 miles away, baby. 10 miles away. That's awesome.
500.
Checkerino. Okay, we got to turn to go down this way. They've put some bridges and stuff in here as well. If you do some trench running, see some really nice handcrafted bridges. This bridge apparently just goes right into the mountain. No, it's all part of that trail to base camp, right?
500.
All right, let's see if we can get that retreating blade stall sound. Oh, it gives you the warning. Nope. Yeah, it's not going to let me. I guess I could have kept pushing it, but it's cool. It's audible. It's scary. Because the helicopter shakes and you think the thing's going to come apart. Ron, I hear that. I hope one day to have somewhat of a grasp on it, but I don't just yet. The other cool part about helicopters, I think, is that like when you fly a different type of aircraft, you see the world completely different. Like you can fly across the same exact place that you've flown an Airbus 100 times, but you'll see it. It'll be a brand new landscape for you. It's the same way as when you get into a float plane. Like you'll fly between two towns essentially, but you'll be looking at completely different things. It's just awesome.
500.
It's like, how can you reinvent your scenery? Well, number one, step out of the airliner and get into a tail dragger. That'll be one thing. Number two, get yourself a float plane, and number three, get yourself a helicopter. Yeah, VR headsets for helis, I think, are really helpful. I've got a friend, Downwind Sim, who does that. He flies and he streams in VR. It's really cool, but unfortunately I get motion sickness. I can't. I've tried several, even my Track IR. I've got Track IR. I can't use it. I just get, I don't know, my brain does not like that. So I'm stuck to just looking around. Someday I'd like to have like a triple monitor deal. I think that would be pretty cool, because then you could kind of see a little bit better.
500.
Yeah, that's a ways off. We are getting there, you guys. We are getting there. Already, the sync rate in his streaming days, we're using... Oh, sync rate. Yeah, in his streaming days, we're using external software that was giving him missions with helicopters. Oh, really? Car accident on road? No kidding. Yeah, I miss old sync rate. I hope he's doing well. Can't remember the name. There were some missions in the wild. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Kind of like an FSE for helicopter pilots, right? I hope he's doing good. I haven't seen him for a long time. Welcome to Yawn Simulator 2020. I'm your host, Melvin Leroy. So I blame the high altitude. Just around the corner, guys. Hopefully I haven't descended too far. I think we got to be at 9,000, so I'm going to try to stop my descent here at 10. The field elevation was 9,000, if I recall. Whoops. That was a bit of a downdraft, I feel like. Conti, how are the updrafts and downdrafts and things like that? Are they pretty well done in 24? I know you were pretty good at, like, you did a lot of those ridge line flights. Yeah, you think they're okay? Good, cool.
500.
I don't have any idea. I think the wind comes right straight down this valley, so I don't know if I've got an upwind side or a downwind side. I know that we're into the wind slightly, so we should have some improved lift. And thanks to my TDS, I know that the airfield is right over there somewhere. So again, I don't know, like, it seems weird having this TDS unit in this helicopter. Feels like it's slightly out of place, but it also has a little bit of a cool factor to it. Why am I not seeing my... Am I not there yet? Okay, maybe I need one more ridge line. No? Am I having a scenery not loading in issue? Or did I pick the wrong airport? VNLK? Isn't that what I want to be? Where I want to go? VNLK it is. It is indeed. I'm definitely not seeing the... Oh, there it is. Oh man, it was hiding from me. Holy cow. I gotta lose some airspeed here. Holy moly. There's a couple places you can land here. There's actually a hospital helipad that's on this near side. If you want, you could land kind of on this side over here. I think we'll just take it back up to where we started, though. See if we can do it. Horrible approach, but it's gonna have to work. Snow coverage is a little odd here, isn't it? It kind of looks strange. Alright, come on, girl. Easy now. Easy now. Can't decide which way it wants to torque on me here, honestly. Okay, we want... That's us right there. This is our off high speed. Oh, pull. Pull. Look out. Ugh. Oh. Come on, we can do better than that. We can do better than that. Man, I don't... They must... Oh, my goodness gracious. They must not come up the... Good thing I bought those extra strong reinforced titanium rotors. Oh my lord. Alright, they must not come up the runway to make this approach if there's all those frickin' power lines, right? Let's try it one more time. One more time. Whatever happens, happens. Suppose they come up the side, or they just are way better than me. They can bring it up, they can hover, they can slide in there. Let's see what we do here. I can just get hover state, right? That's the key. Hover state, hover state. There we go, that's a little better. Oh, boy, my aching frames. Yeah, I think I've hit my quota of acceptable landings today. Maybe that's it. Jeff, you come up here, like those guys, they come in here. They scream up this hill. They bleed the speed off. Oh, they don't have any trouble with their anti-torque. See, now this is... Okay, that's a little bit of an issue. So it should have one... Yeah, it's really... Alright, sorry guys. Whatever happens here happens. I have to land on the runway and get out. Walk. Ah, screw it. Here we go. Nailed it. Yeah, with all these power lines, right? Like... guess you kind of come up here and you get stable here and you turn and you kind of come in like so. Maybe these power lines really aren't there in real life. It seems really odd that you'd have all these places that you could possibly hook a rotor. But maybe they do. Let me show you the other place. We should have maybe tried to land over here. So like a little hospital. Oh, this pad's snowed in, baby. Oops. Where is it? It is, yeah, it's tough to see. This is the little hospital pad right here. Kind of a neat view here as well. But anyway, yeah, that's right. Ron, when you're right, you're right. We've got an emote for that, by the way. Well, okay, you guys, I think that is that's going to do it for me. I do really appreciate you guys all coming in and hanging out. This was a really fun night. Really fun night. It's a magical night. When you have grandkids, it's even better. And so, yeah, I just be doing it with your family. That's the main thing, right? And or your friends and or whoever like. Hang out with your flight sim buddies, whatever you got to do. But this is a holiday that's not meant to be spent by yourself. So seek out that person or those people and have some good fellowship. Break bread together. Watch football. Whatever you got to do. But just enjoy. Big thank yous for the follows. Tin Can Pops, I don't think I said thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Josh Gaming, P3 Ron, thank you guys for the follows. And then, holy cow, all the subscriptions tonight as well. We had Sounderu, oh geez, Sounderu with the 6-month tier 1. Agent Bravo 7 4-month tier 1. Thank you so much. JPC came in 1,000-bit shear. JPC, if you're still here, I got your wedding invite, man. Thank you. And I honestly am going to do everything I can to try to be there. I want to be there. M. Stein, thank you for the gift subs. And Continuum, thank you as well for the gift subs. And then Conti, thanks for the big raid. STW222, thank you for the raid. Boozy, thanks for the raid. And everybody else that was here. Yeah, thanks for just making tonight just even better. So apologies for the terrible landing, but hopefully that makes you feel better about yourself. But anyway, I'll be back. I think my next scheduled flight is Thursday, and I don't have anything specific, but I want to fly that updated 727 and have some fun with that. So look for me again late because of all the shenanigans going on at my house. I'll try to give you a little white dot on my Discord when it's go time as soon as I can, but more than likely you'll just sort of catch me on when I'm able to sneak away. All right, I see Nige B is up and running. Let's go say hey to him. He is doing himself a 24-hour Christmas Day special stream. He's in hour 8 already. That is way cool. Can't wait to fly with you guys again. Enjoy your Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. God bless you all, and we will see you over on Nigel's channel. Take care.